Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Where were we at? We were farming to try and get Yuffie. That's what we were doing. Whoa. Gotta wake up. That would be a wise idea. Whoa. Yeah, how's everyone been? Everyone's doing alright. Whoa. While we get into the swing of things for today. Yeah, damage is not lacking for this stage of the game, or where this is. I should probably look around other forests, though. Just because, like, I don't think we're actually getting much out of these fights at this point. There wasn't anything up there. The problem is, there's not really a way for me to... No, that's all the same. It's not really, like, a map to look at. Like, there's this, but this tells me shit all. I can't even tell if there's forests there because of the transparency on it. Like, that's actually just disgusting to look at. And of course I go out into the plains and that's when I get a fight. Ugh. I mean... let's just keep going with these forests, because this is where I know I can see Yuffie, and I don't know where any other forests are at this point. I feel like we've been extremely unlucky with that, but I'm also potentially lucky because I've seen him multiple times in my playthrough now. Ugh. It's not like we're not getting levels, and we are getting them just bit by bit, and it's fairly consistent, so it's not like the worst. It's actually more the gil that I'm concerned with. We're not getting that much gil. Especially when I want to, like, buy that one house. For fucking, what was it? It was 300,000, I believe, right? And I don't want to leave it too late. We also have the, there's the battle thing that's to the south of here that I still want to try and do. The, apparently, like, a Fire Emblem-esque gameplay loop. I just had hesitation at the time because one, we didn't really quite have the money for it, and two, I was spooked because it could go wrong, and I don't want it to go wrong, I want it to go right. But I probably should just give it a shot. Meaty crit. Yeah, the progress of the experience is definitely leaves somewhat to be desired. Ooh. No, I've been spent yesterday watching Assassination Classroom. Oh, there we are. Here's Yuffie. Yeah, watch Assassination Classroom like I said I would. Watched most of the first season. It is, pretty damn good. I'm enjoying it so far. Alright, okay, let's remember what we should and shouldn't do here. Okay, yeah, no, I've had a feeling that's actually so scummy, because I'm like, I want to see if I can checkpoint this, which means I can reset. The moment I open it up and see that save's not available, I'm like, you're a bitch. That's actually so cruel. I kind of respect it, but they're so fucked up. Oh, whoops. I was looking at my other screen. Oh god, you know, there's some things, right, that I see on the news every once in a while, and this isn't about the thing yesterday, but there's some things I see on the news, and I'm just like, I don't know what the context is for this, and I don't know if I want to. There was a news thing that I saw, and I don't know the context, but apparently, I think it's the Women's Basketball League? I think it's the Women's Basketball League, has banned, like, bags being brought in to some of the games because apparently dildos are getting thrown. And, like, that's one of the wildest things, just kind of read without any context. That caught me off guard. That really did catch me off guard. Don't know what to say to that one. Then I just saw like a meme a second ago. That was one of the things I was just like looking there. About it apparently, and it's like one person did this and has been arrested and all that, and also that's Yuffie, kick her ass. And someone made the joke, this person got arrested for being the most accurate shooter in the courts, and I'm like, alright, well that's a little mean. Kind of fucked up, but kind of funny. I don't know if it's like some form of weird harassment that's going on or what. Again, I'm not gonna pretend to even know the events currently. But, yeah. Man, I can't believe I lost. Spiky a jerk one more time. Not interested. Thing of running away? Stay and fight. Fight, I said. Come on. What's the matter? You're pretty scared of me, huh? Petrified. Just what I thought. What do you expect with my skills? Good luck to you guys too. If you feel up to it, we can go another round later. Oh god, okay, so that was the wrong one. I'm gonna leave. And I mean it. Go ahead. Oh yeah? Then do whatever you want. She's gone. What's with her? No, okay, that was not the right one. I don't know, I thought reverse psychology would work there. You never know. I'm wondering honestly at this point in time, should I just like have Aris at the front? She has a melee weapon, she is just attacking with melee most of the time. Like, objectively she should probably be backlined because I should be casting with her more frequently. But also, I can't auto her fight process. And because I can't auto their fight processes, I'm less likely to just automatically let them cast. I'm more likely to keep using basic attacks. Especially when they're fairly adequate. Fairly adequate, I would like to say, but you know, sure. God, that healing is so much at this stage. Did we actually see what level Sephiroth was when we were in that, like, flashback? I can't remember. I think we were, like, level 5. And I know he was using, like, tier 3 spells. At about 3,000 HP as well. So I'd assume he was quite high level, especially knowing that at like level 30, most of my characters are sitting over 1,000. Unless, like, stat growth gets very exponential and it just keeps getting higher and higher. I doubt that. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, fuck do I know, like, I've not played the game before. Alright. So it's, anyone's game, I guess. Oh, yeah. Alright. Just want Yuffie to turn up, man. Come on, Yuffie. I believe in you. I think you can do it. Oh. Doesn't really matter. Oh, who have I been? I've been rewatching like one of those those like comedy news talk show things. Like, there was one dude that I used to watch a lot of, and I'm rewatching a little bit of it because he's now got like YouTube shorts that I saw turning up. And I can't remember, what they're like. It's. I don't know if the one I'm watching is Saturday Night Live, but it's that sort of stuff, right? Informative comedy that actually is like presenting news things with agendas, mind you, but like that sort of stuff. Trying to remember which one it is. I go look easily. Oops. I watched one this morning. Last Week Tonight, that's the name of it. Yeah, it's because I used to actually like watch his stuff as it came out, like pre-COVID. I actually remember watching like the transition of him setting up for dealing with COVID scenarios, where he was basically doing it, quotation marks, from home. I don't know, overall, it's... The reason why I used to watch that a lot was because I used to be a lot more, like, wanting to be informed about the events in the world. And it's good to hear multiple perspectives, and it's easy to absorb baseline information when it's presented to you in a comedic fashion. It's just, I think, like, during COVID, I kind of had enough of listening to the geopolitical problems of the world, because, my god, what the hell else was it? Like, there's already too much going on. Also, Yuffie's back! Okay. Come on, let's kick her ass. Okay, let's do it right this time. So, I think up until I told her you can go was probably correct. The fact of how far I got along with it all. Thinking of running away? Stay and fight, I said. Come on, what's the matter? You're pretty scared of me, huh? Petrified. Just as I expected. What do you expect with my skills? Good luck to you guys, too. If you can, if you feel up to it, we can go another round, another round later. I'm gonna leave. I mean it. Wait a second. What is it? You still have something for me? So is that it? I know you want my help because I'm so good. You want me to go with you? That's right. Thought so. You put me on the spot. What should I do? But if you want me that bad, I can't refuse. Alright, I'll go with you. What's your name? The name's... What is that face? Oh, that smile is not flattering. Oh, that's actually, like, mega concern. Alright. What are you talking about? You're the one that should go first. Okay, forget it. I'm not going with you. Remember, if you piss me off, it'll cost you my money. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Is that why the smile is so fucking shitty? What a bitch. I swear to God. That is just frustrating. Oh, whoops. I swear I was paying attention. Oh god, they got Mitchie with the fucking, the big suck. The Kirby suck thing. Actually, yeah, that's a fun thing, by the way. Noxie sent me the thing to, like, set that up, by the way. So, like, people can send things and it can be, like, moved around and edited onto the screen. Might be a fun thing to set up at at some stage. Or like a thing, an event. Oh, it's a sneak attack. Kick their teeth in! Yeah! We're also getting, like, ABP for the mightier, I guess. So minuscule amount when, like, you're needing this much. Yeah, I can use those, that's right. I need to remember that the bumpers actually let me move the things. I feel like that's kind of the other thing as well my brain's doing is like, we've got to be farming this inefficiently as hell right now, right? There's gotta be a forest we have access to that's better than these forests. There's gotta be. It's not coming to mind. Whoa. Whoa. Fucking hell. I'm really not waking up today, huh? It's been a lot recently. I swear I'm not even having that late at nights. I think it's just a mix of being sick and not getting up earlier. Because I have been getting up kind of late-ish these days. So like the last stretch for getting the stream set up is pretty bad, admittedly. That's why I've been starting like a couple minutes late recently. It is a bit of a mistake. Ah, well. Okay, so I'm sitting at 32k. So yeah, it's still like 10% of the amount that I need for that one thing. I'm so hyper-focused on this goddamn Yuffie thing. It's getting unhealthy at this point. It's becoming an obsession. Alright, what other can I need to break up the monotony at some point. Otherwise I'm gonna start going insane. Again, the EXP looks like it's moving along steadily still. I don't know if that's actually the case. That'd be weird if it is, in a sense, because, like, you'd think the XP would start, like, trimming down quite quickly, knowing Final Fantasy. Also, yeah, Yuffie's back. Kick her ass! Kick her teeth in! Okay, so don't ask for a name was what I kind of got from what we learned last time. Not interested. Petrified. Wait a second. That's right. Let's hurry. Hey, huh? Hey, hey! Wait, I haven't even told you my name. There's an achievement that popped up. I'm Yuffie. Get to meet ya? Just as planned. All according to Keikaku. Now all I have to do is little this and a little that. Hey, wait up! Wait for me! Here, I'll give you back the money I stole from you. Or, what's left of it. So now we have Yuffie. She is level 27. What does Yuffie do? Hell, Orphans created one, let's go. Don't worry about that. We've obtained Yuffie with her shit-eating grin. I hate that face so much. That smile is just actually the worst. I'm sorry, I can't lie to you. I'm ecstatic. Or how you ever use it. No, that would be the correct context of ecstatic. Ecstatic, which, let's see if I can remember, is an extreme form of happy. I know I sound like a dictionary. How do you feel, Batman Maker? God damn it. I mean, I'm tired. I think I'm still a little sick. Other than that, not too bad. I'm also now have Yuffie available to me. I'm just gonna do this to look at what the fuck she does. So she has attack and throw, and she's the shuriken, the carbon bangle. What does throw do? Can I look? I don't think I can look. What is... Attacks opponent with a weapon after cutting them. Okay. Hey, Sweeb, how's it going? Okay, so throw is actually a command thing. It gives vitality. Really? Really? Literally stealing her, like, signature thing. Or it makes you healthier? Yeah, exactly. Throwing makes you feel good. I'm going to do that. And yeah, that gives me a little less dexterity, but it gives me a little bit more vitality on Cloud, which I think I like a little bit more. Realistically, it's fucking enemy skill, like the blue mage one that I'm like, I would love to take this off of Cloud if it wasn't for the fact that it's going to be like one of his best for the longest time to just have that so I can stack it up. Because, like, now he's got mega vitality of 60. That's pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Now he has magic, he can steal from people, he has skills, he can throw shit at people. He's kind of, like, just willing to fuck shit up. It's kind of good. Cloud's feeling nice and strong now. Oh, pardon me. Bit of a retasting of breakfast there. That was unpleasant. So I assume dexterity in this is just, like, speed, right? It's typically the case with the Final Fantasy games, from what I'm experiencing them. Because what? It's typically, like, strength is how hard you hit with like, attacks, basic attacks. Dexterity is your speed, action thing. Vitality is your HP. Magic is your, obviously, magic damage. Spirit, it can be one or two things. It could be how potent your white magic effects are. I think in this it's your resistance as well. Your magic resistance. And then luck is, like, probably your chance to land crits. And maybe something to do with drops as well. You never know. Get on the ladder. There we go. Alright, let's have a quick rest and a save, and then I'm gonna try and see what these battles are like. Because I am very curious. These are my main things I want to do today. Yuffie and this. I don't want to do Yuffie. I want to... You know, fuck it. You know what I mean. Oh, just a second. Oh, come on, go up this. Go up. There you go. Ooh, big bird. Did I ever go out this way? I don't think I can. Okay. Okay, ready. You have 10 enemies. They appear to be many beasts, so you may want to deploy more attackers. What the fuck is this? Oh god, the fucking text is actually foul. Okay. And then the paranoia of saving multiple times is so real. Be thankful there's not a quick save. For that exact reason. I don't seem to be able to place units down this far. Basically, this is where I'm allowed to place units, and there's no higher. Or no lower, I should say. Yes, this side's the side I'm the most worried about then. So what if I put in... Can I sneak one of those here? I don't want to spend too much more. Okay. Let's try this, see how it goes. Okay, so I can live place as well. I can speed things up. This is max speed. Incredible. Oh, that stoner sucks. There we go. So some of these, the wyverns, which shoot us fuck up, there's mostly beasts. So attackers and shooters tend to be what it looks like it's doing. Attacker 7 encountered the enemy. Okay, I see what I can kind of do here. Oh! They can come up this side as well. Oh, that's... Hey, you do? How's it going? Oh, God, okay. I really don't need the fucking constant telling of what to do and what not to do. To be honest with you, Chief. Okay, so the AI of this, oh boy, that's a boss. Where's he going? He's going right up the center, huh? Okay. Are you? Oh god. When it sends messages and on the PC it doesn't? Oh, that's annoying. What you do is try to say, as in, you'll be a happy streamer person? Why would I be a happy streamer person when I could just not? Okay, well, he's dead. Okay, there we go. Good lord, that is actually, like, a mess. Yeah, that was good, but Shenmuro's troops will be back. Be sure and scour the area well. We don't know when they'll attack again. We have 11 allies left, so here's 2,200 gil. Oh yeah, I found this just now on the battlefield. Might come in handy for you guys. Received a magic comb. Fuck's that? Is that a artifact thing? Magic comb. Oh no, it's a thing for red. Okay. Well, it seems like I did okay here. Did I watch the Assassination Classroom? I have watched, like nearly 20 episodes of the first season. Where was I up to? They just did the exams. Where they actually fought with, like, the top 5 in the school. And they're about to go on the trip. For, summer vacation, I think it is. Good, what are your thoughts? So my overall thoughts are it's a pretty solid series. I actually talked about this a little bit with Snakers last night. Is he mentioned how, like, a while back he went to go watch it and he's just like, I feel like I'm too old for it. And I'm watching and I actually understand that. And I think there's a section of time you can't watch Assassination Classroom in your life. When you're, like, in school or just coming out of school, it's probably a great series to watch. when you've been out of school for a little bit of period of time, like a couple of years, you're probably not going to enjoy it. And then, like, eventually you wrap back around to being able to, like, watch it and have, like, a fine time with it. Is how I feel with that series. It is very, like, you have to kind of be careful how you'd approach watching it. Otherwise, it might not come out as a great experience. I'm enjoying it for the most part. There are elements of it that I'm not as happy with, but, like, because I'm going into it with the expectation that it's kind of a gag series, I think that also helps. Because I think that was one of the other issues that Snake has mentioned, and I agree with, is that the first episode is such a strong, impacting moment. It's really hard that it's followed up by just gags and, like, quite non-committal things. Like, I thought, like, if I didn't know this was a gag series, I would have felt probably quite disappointed by the fact that, like, where did this really serious and epic tension that was built up on the first episode go? Because can I just say, that first episode comes in swinging, and I loved it. Like, just that moment where they use Nagisa as a attempted suicide bomber. Which, yeah, by the way, this is genuinely how the series starts. And, like, the reaction that the teacher has, not named at that point, but is, was it Koro-sensei? I watched it when I was 18 or something. Yeah, like, that would have probably been a great time to watch it. I think that's something I can kind of, like, very heavily think, is that if you come back to it later in life, it's never going to have the same impact it would have when you were younger, but you can get past the part that it's of, like, some of it. That's how I'm feeling with it at the moment. Is I know I would have enjoyed this a lot more if I was a lot younger. Like, if I was in high school when I watched it, I would have fucking loved it. I would have definitely had my personality be molded by it for like a week. Or two, maybe. I'll also call it out on some of its, like, very like, it's not even a slow burn series, by the way, with it. It's, like, the problem it has with some of its, like, grander plot points, and I know that's kind of the point, and they even comment on it, in the series, but it's, like, instead of a slow burn effect, it's basically a pop of flame from time to time. Right? And that can be really tiresome as well. I like that it develops into a lot of humor. Later, after they start to get more friendly, and Koro-sensei, friendly with Koro-sensei, and it swings back dark in the moments when they pull away from him, or outside forces attack. Oh yeah, no, that's actually one thing I did appreciate as well, is like the school trip was a really good example of that, right? The first school trip, where they go on the school trip and characters get kidnapped. And it makes you kind of realize, like, this world is really fucked up. Like, regardless of what your argument is for stuff, it is actually really messed up. Only authorized personnel are allowed past this point. You know too, right, about John's Navy important classified information? New submarine is almost being completed using generous top technology. You just spilled state secrets for free, by the way, bud. But yeah, no, like, I enjoy the series. I can say that with, like, certainty. I definitely don't enjoy the series as much as I feel like I could. Just sad a little bit. But it's like, it's not the end of the world. Trying to think of like other stuff to it as well. What the? Don't think that rendered correctly. Whoops. I went the wrong way. I just sent myself all the way back. Yeah, like, one of the characters, like, I got, and I don't know. I feel like the developments of some of the story stuff, when it is serious, is too quick. I think that was one of the other issues I had with Assassination Classroom. One of the big ones for that, personally, is, what's their name? I can't remember their fucking name. It's the other guy that comes in to, like, replace the PE teacher. That's, like, he is actually, like, fucked up in the head. The guy that's like, I'm your adopted father. The fat dude? I don't know if I call him fat, but, yeah, big, yeah. The big guy that's basically, I'm your dad, and I'm gonna beat the living shit out of you until you do what I tell you to do. Like, that dude, that should have been a much longer story point, I'm gonna be honest. There should have been a much better build-up to that to show how fucking deranged he is. I would have loved that. I actually, I feel like that sequence being within one episode made it kind of disappointing. Funny you say that. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he turns back up again. It's very clear that he's in it for very malicious reasons, and he doesn't see them as kids. He sees them as a promotion or a way to push other people down. Like, my issue was that storyline could have been developed a little bit further there, and it would have really pushed my, like, kind of enjoyment of that. And it would have been fine then still for him to come back later. Because it would just be, like, more disturbing. I don't think I can get this place still, because it's like 200, it's 300,000, right? Oh, can I not buy this place anymore? Doesn't seem like he wants to talk to me. Oh, can I not buy this place? That's upsetting. Come on, I don't care about that. If you want a good time, go to the beach. There's a little beautiful woman. You wouldn't have to be rich. Oh yeah. You're kidding. You can't tell just by looking. I'll tell you just in case. After relaxing, stop by the Golden Saucer. Yeah. You'll have to cross mountains and valleys. Wouldn't recommend it. But if you're on vacation, you should get there at least once. What do you have? Nothing new that I'd want. What did you have again? I'm assuming you're like the general goods. Yeah. No, I think, like, again, I would probably enjoy the series a lot more if I was either younger or if the story didn't feel like it was getting sputtered out so infrequently. I think that is genuinely my opinion on it. But doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. I'm gonna finish it. Like, I am gonna keep watching. Your thoughts about the series are most likely more fair than my nostalgia-colored memories from 7 years ago. I mean, regardless of if anything, it's like, nostalgia is still a very valid point when rating a series, especially from a past when, like, I rate Final Fantasy I very highly, and that is because, and even when we'd played it through again for this kind of like playthrough of everything, I rated it very highly. Why? Because of nostalgia. A full acknowledgement of that. Nostalgia is as valid as any other opinion. It's just also you willing to acknowledge that it's nostalgia as part of it. That makes it pretty fine, right? It's the cave here. Isn't there a way for me to get back there without having to do that? I feel like there was a crossing that, yeah, there is. But yeah, that's why I say, like, I think the series is best when if you're younger. Which, like, there are series like that, by the way. A lot of series I've watched in my time where I'm like, no, this was made for, like, teenagers. And it's very evidently so. And there is nothing wrong with that. Like how Devil, think of it like this. Devil is a Part-Timer is a series I would argue is one you only really truly appreciate a lot of the moments in it if you've actually worked in like fast food customer services roles. Like 100%, I do not think people appreciate that series anywhere near as much unless they've been in that circumstance. Doesn't mean you can't still enjoy it, it just means you enjoy it way fucking more. Same with Working. Working is a really good series that I loved, but like I realized very early on recommending it to people that it's not a series that is as popular unless you've worked in the industry. So there's that similarity. There's all sorts. I still don't know like what the perfect example of these sorts of things are, because like obviously it is very contextual each time. Oh, hello, there's a little house here. Oh my god, they're fat. I love them. But yeah, it's an interesting series though. Like I do need to pull my shit together and probably get some more work done this evening instead of watching as much as I did. But alright, well, clearly I'm not supposed to be here yet. But yeah, no, I'm definitely curious to see where the rest of the series goes. That looks kind of wild. Ooh. I ain't getting much in the way of experience. Oh, here's a forest. This would have been nice. God, so much of this world has opened up to me as, like, navigatable locations. This looks like slightly different forest, though. Is this like a rainforest? Is that what this is supposed to be? Like jungle rainforest? Wait a minute. Oh, it looks like they break out of it after time. Tifa looks like she's got a timer on her that I don't think's relative to this. Is Tifa about to fucking die? I think Tifa's been turned to stone. Doesn't look like it's kept the status effects, though. They look like they're purged. So, by the way, I think these are Kelpies, right? Like, that's probably what these are supposed to be. Yeah, so that, I'm assuming, is a petrify effect that has a time on it. Yeah, like every, after 30 seconds they get petrified. Donk. A petrification being purged after battle's wild. I don't think I've ever experienced Final Fantasy purging petrification after combat. What the fuck is you? Oh, Devil, I found out about something last night. And I fucking love this. So, I was bored. And me and Snakers were talking about, like, just dumb, stupid builds and, or like dumb units and funny ideas in, Warhammer. Right? Now, there's one that I looked up, because I was like, well, I wonder what is the biggest Tyranid unit there is. Not the best, just biggest. I was curious, and I look it up, and it's the Bio-Titan Hierophant, I think is what it's called. And I look at its stats, and I'm like, oh my god, I kind of want to play with this. The dragon one? Would I call that a dragon? I don't know if I call that a dragon. No, it is... It's a giant walker, is what I would call it. It is 810 points. And it has like 30 health. The big hunchback bug, yes, that one. And I had a question that Snakers couldn't answer, and maybe you'll be able to answer, or I'm just gonna have to go look up the rules for this. Question. It also goes, okay. Does units in transport allow for them to trigger their effects? So, why I asked that, could I just load that bitch with Ripper Swarms? Because it is a transport as well. Could I load that bitch with Ripper Swarms and give it health regen, basically? Count is not on the map. Damn it! Because that would be fucking funny. Just have a Ripper Swarm or two in there and it's like, nah, this bitch is going. She is moving forward with health regen. Is someone there? Hey, rude. Who do you like? What are you getting so embarrassed about? Come on. Who do you like? Tifa. Hmm? That's a tough one. But poor Elena. No. She likes to sing. Units that embarked are removed from the battlefield and considered embarked. Okay. I never knew that, but Tasengi likes that ancient. What are they talking about? It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like and don't like, but Tasengi's are different. Ah. Oh no! They're here! They're really here! Then it's time. Rude, don't go easy on them. Not even the girls. Don't worry, I'll do my job. Embarked unit is removed from the battlefield and considered to be within the transport, unable to interact with the game unless the rules specifically allow it. Damn, that would be really funny. But no, that makes a lot of sense. Then we're counting on you. I'll report to Sengi. To Sing. Whatever. It's been a while. Payback time for what you did in Sector 7. Out of the way. I don't like being taken for a fool. That's as far as you go. Alright. Well, time to kick their asses, I guess. I was transported 20 units, so if you fill it up with rippers, it would be fucking insane. Well, to be fair, so I think we misunderstood how Feed the Swarm works. Well, I misunderstood. I think you can only proc it once on that unit per phase. Not like... So I couldn't do what I did a couple of times. I think I did them incorrectly where it's like I double regen. I think you're not able to do that based on the wording. Which makes it significantly worse, but still kind of good. But yeah, no, imagine if that was how it worked. It's just you had Ripper Swarms in it, it's like, and it's back to full health. Because there's one line in it that I think is, yeah, I read it later, and I'm pretty clear that it's trigger on a unit one time. Yeah. No, so like that's on me for fucking that up. I still think I like it more than Invasion Fleet, because Invasion Fleet still feels really like I want to buff up melee combat more than anything. You would have grabbed that top point? Yeah, no, 100%. Well, to be fair, like, it's that same argument as well of, like, we would have had to have dealt with so much more melee, and if we dealt with more melee, there's actually a better chance I would have gone a lot further as well, so. It'd have been dead 2 times over. To be fair, I actually don't know if he would have died still. Because, like, I still feel he may have died on, like, the last turn, but I don't think he would have died sooner than that. Which, all that teaches me is that maybe having less Ripper Swarms and having more, big meaty harvesters is good. Because then I can just spend more of them aggressively. God, that is a lot of gil that I'm gaining there. You, also you would have had extra attacks, because, yeah, like, that's why I say, like, that unit may have died a little bit sooner, but also I think a lot more of your stuff would have died a lot quicker. Because I had a lot more, I had a lot of advantages in melee as well. And, like, there's also the fact that the amount of times I forgot to use my pistols, because we're engagement range and I can still use them. Like, your troops on the bottom should have been vaporized, is what we can say. And then it's quite likely the Carnifex at the top would have died. A lot sooner. Like, maybe on turn 4 or on turn 5 it would have actually died. Like, it's that kind of thing where it's like, I don't know how that game would have changed. I don't actually know. But now we know the changes that we need to do when we next play. Hey, something seems wrong. Like, they knew we were coming. I did kind of give up the bottom point halfway through the fight, to be honest. That's fair, yeah. They followed us, but there weren't any signs of it. Then that means that there's a Shinra spy. I don't even want to think about there being a spy. Trust everyone. Alright, what's this way? Oh, big bug! I've been to Australia, I know how to deal with this. Oh, Tifa is currently... Oh, not Tifa. Aris is currently not able to take an action, huh? Would you be interested in another army building stream? Probably. I mean, like, I already know how I would change my baseline unit composition to, like, foundation off of. But I would definitely make some gag ones now. Like, a Hierophant one. Would just be funny. Death Blow materia. I'm gonna show you a death blow. Okay, what does D-blow do? Game, you can't just give me a D-blow and not tell me what a D-blow does. I want to know if the D-blow is good or not. Is it, like... Is it solid? Is it sloppy? I don't know what it is. This doesn't tell me a lot. I just know I'm lucky, I guess, for getting a D... That sounds about right, actually. How good is a D-blow, really? I assume this is just like an insta-kill effect. We were using simplified mission rules. Yeah, like, I assume that so much can change how we'd approach it. Hello. Reaction explosion 3 years ago took my husband. A ruined reactor. Do you want to buy something? Automatically puts you in Berserk, equips Mystify Magic. Time Magic? Ooh, I don't know what Mystify Magic is, but I know what Time Magic typically is. Now we could use specific missions like Scorched Earth. Ooh. Need something? Your story? Shouldn't have built the reactor without even thinking about the town's safety. This is the result. Okay, so this is the inn. You can spend a turn to capture and remove the objective from the map in that one. What the fuck? Okay. This is Dogma Village. Many people die here in a makeup reactor explosion. Can you stop stealing my shit? What the fuck? Wait, what did I just take? A white M phone. I'm assuming it's gear for someone? It would essentially delete the objectives each turn while trying to stop the enemy from removing theirs. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing as well. I was talking with Snakers about... We both got into this quite the lengthy discussion about how, like... It is so easy to try and fall into a meta with those games as well. I want to play just enough of it to have fun with it. That's all I really care about. Here's for I need a few of these. But, like, no, I'm still down to play more, obviously. It's just like that was something that I was, like, talking with him about. It's like how quickly it becomes that sort of thing. If I took it seriously. I need to not take it seriously. It's fun. Oh, click. You're a traveler. Hey, wait. That glow in your eyes. Are you in Soldier? Oh, you're right. Don't you know anything about our son? His name is Zack. It's been close to 10 years since he left for the city. Saying that he didn't want to live in the country. He left saying he's going to join Soldier. You ever hear of a Zack and Soldier? I don't know. Zack. Young lady, do you know him? I remember he wrote 6 or 7 years ago saying he had a girlfriend. Could that be you? That can't. I think I remember this card. Wait, give me a second. I need to pull the card out of the Magic the Gathering stuff. Look, we're used to this at this point. This isn't even a funny bit anymore. It's just, it is what it is. Not Albert. Zack Flair. Oh, Fair. Sorry, Fair. Zack Fair. Zack Fair enters with, a 1/1 counter on him. 1 mana, sack him. Target creature you control gains indestructible until the end of turn. Put his, put this one's counters on that creature and attach an equipment that was attached to Zack to that creature. Do you have a feeling Zack's gonna fucking die? I have a feeling Zack's gonna fucking die. I also have multiple Zacks, so I could literally eat one of these cards and still have like 5 more of them. Alright. Close my drawer again. Zach?
What happened to you two? I can't believe he hasn't contacted us in 10 years. After all, we're his parents.
Have you ever met someone in Soldier named Zach? Alright, let's go check on Tifa first. Zach.
Do you know him?
No, I don't know him.
Your face tells me differently.
I told you I don't.
Alright.
It sounds just like you leaving town. And saying I'm joining Soldier.
There were a lot of guys like that back then.
Must really be something making it in Soldier. Out of a group like that. I really respect you.
You just got lucky.
Don't be so humble. Cloud, thanks for caring. Aris.
Aris.
What a shock. I didn't know Zach was from this town.
You know him?
Didn't I tell you? He was my first love. Zach. Soldier first class. Same as Cloud.
Strange. There aren't that many who make first class. But I've never met him.
That's all right. It's all in the past now. I was worried because I had heard he's been missing.
Missing?
It was 5 years ago. He went out on a job and never came back. He loved women. A real ladies' man. He probably found someone else. Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Poor guy.
I don't really mind that I haven't heard from him, but I feel for his parents. Let's go, Cloud. The fact that you can just go, I'm fucking jealous, is kind of funny. It's a frog! Kill it! So what do we think? Do we think Zach's either dead or will be turning up and then dying? It's gotta be one of the two, right? What the fuck is this? Why is there a Triceratops tank? What? Why is there a Triceratops tank? What the fuck? You can't just give me a Triceratops tank and not, like, explain anything. There's another one. Why not? Tricera tank.
A ruined reactor. It's Scarlet, head of Shinra's weapon development.
Huh.
This isn't good either. This isn't any good either. You only get junky materia from junky reactors. This reactor is a failure. What I'm looking for is a big, large, huge materia. Seen any?
No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away.
Please.
You could only make the ultimate weapon if we could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some. I just can't wait. With Hojo gone, the weapons development has been getting a bigger budget. Oh, I envy them.
But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid hiding dagger even use it? Oh, sorry, I forgot. Heidegger was your boss. Let's go. Big, large, huge materia. Oh, an ultimate weapon? A perfect weapon. So what are Shinra up to?
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. These fuckers are already, like, doing dumb shit with a promised land and... Reach for it. Received Titan materia. I'm sorry, what? Ooh. Oh god, okay, now we actually have access to haste as well. God, that's actually so good though. Having... Oh, God, there's so much I can do with this. I need to see how good haste is in this game. That's the main priority. I need to see how good haste is. Okay. take your action. How fast do you... Oh my god. This early on, that's gonna be really big. And primarily boss fights. That's when I would love to get a chain link going where I can have a bunch linked together with all, so I can just cast it once and be done. Like, that would be really nice. Okay, well, we got probably everything we want from their reactor, including a bit of a story development. What the fuck are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The little plant grew up. Oh, the little plant is growing up. This is kind of one of them Rutro moments, huh? Hit it with fire, burn it. Okay, it's dead. Holy shit. That thing did like over 1,000 damage. What the fuck was that? Maybe I'll head to that town and actually use it in. I think this was the end. Yep, Eddie Gillenite's fine. What the fuck? If I see that plant again, I'm sitting on fire. Alright. Ugh. Da, 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 da. You know what the worst part with that is? It's gonna be so desynced, me singing that, like, little bit along for you guys. Because, like, I'm singing that in tune to it timed for me. And it's gonna be, like, so weird hearing me do it, because it's, like, it is off. Because I hit delayed audio. Well, my characters are getting strong, which is nice. There's like a tint change there. I swear this goes more orangey. Yeah, it's gone bad. Now it's gone back to orange. What the fuck? Okay. What are you? Whatever you are, I'm gonna kick your ass. Weird ass turtles with goddamn pitchforks. It's actually tridents because they're not. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Alright, well. Apparently they can keep fucking defending, so you only deal 1 damage to them. That's kind of okay. Oh, hello? Yo! This looks cool as shit. I'm home. It is I, Nanaki. Hey, Nanaki, you're safe. Come on, and say hello to Bunglehenham.
Nanaki? Red seems different, doesn't he? Cosmo Canyon. I wonder if there's any relation to the planet or the ancients.
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land? No. Let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of planet life. Ugh. I'm sorry, it's full right now, so I can't let you in.
Damn.
God damn it. They helped me when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, is that so? You helped Nanaki? Please come in.
Who's Nanaki?
Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name.
I thought it was just red with a bunch of fucking Roman numerals. See, I don't know, he's having an edgy phase or something.
So this is Cosmo Canyon. Quite a mysterious place. Have you come to seek the study of planet life?
That's it.
Yeah, I heard there's an awesome observatory here. I'd like to see if I have if I have the chance.
How do you get up on that platform? Oh, over here. The stairs.
Doi.
Yay! Nanaki's back! It's all thanks to his flame! His fire is called Cosmo's Candle. It is burned for generations. It's a holy flame that protects this canyon. I've heard it only went out once, long ago. The elders said something horrifying occurred, but I really don't know much else about it.
So if I piss on fire, no, and it's...
The holy relic!
Is that it so? You brought Nanaki back here? Yeah, thanks. Anyway. Welcome! How about our original cocktail, Cosmo Candle? A drink now and then is good for you. It'll relax you a bit, if you know when to stop.
Is this supposed to be like a meeting room? Private room, maybe? Storage? I don't know.
Welcome to Shildra Inn. It'll be 100 gold per night. Well then, please come again.
Assuming this is the bedroom.
There's a fridge. There's an elixir in the fridge. Yay!
Total Paradise number 5. Our cocktails are good, but our wine is best. Please stop in the Total Paradise. Are they advertising another bar inside of a inn that's inside of a bar? Or maybe that is what the name of the bar is. Point is, it seems very strange.
Hello, looking for anything in particular?
I don't really need anything there. I don't get back there currently. And I can't go around. Okay. What's up here? Look, I gotta keep exploring. That's like the thing. There's nothing to steal up here? No.
Ugh.
What's over here? Anything over here? No, just a cliff. Okay. Hey, Red.
Here's what I meant. This is my hometown. My tribe were protectors of those who can appreciate the beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race.
Cowardly father.
Yes. My father was a wastrel. And so, the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here.
Hey, Nanaki, you're home.
Come in, Grandpa.
Let's rest for a bit. There are some things I want to find out about anyway.
Tasty cocktails, Pub Scarlet. Fluffy beards and shimmering coming today. It's right near Common Candle. Right. Well, there's a save. Let's save. No reason not to. Oh, welcome. People in this canyon hate to compete, so almost everything here is replicas. That's alright, some of them you can really use. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, so you use the infos. Okay. I don't need to buy that, man. Oh, well. I can't really do a lot of equipping right now, but... Oh, that is such a stat increase. So this does mean if I want to, I have more room to work with stuff. The problem is, I'm kind of like locked in with my builds for now. Just because I'm like partly upgrading and partly, just don't have enough slots. So like with Cloud, it's like Throw's on there because it gives him vitality and we want to level it up. Long Range is on there because it's actually really useful to have on my high melee DPS key unit. Enemy Skills on there is because we want to expand upon it. Chocobo Lure's on there is because we're going to probably need this long term, as well as having Luck's really good. Steel is on there because it gets Dexterity, and Cover is on here because it keeps my team really heavily alive, and it gives Vitality. Like, we have Cloud be fairly Juggernaut-esque with how his kit is, for the most part. Like, I just want to give him all the stats at this stage, and just let him go. What's up here?
Till this door shut. How would he do that with super glue?
So I can't open that. God, what a... That is such a cool shot, though.
Man, I've been so busy. I need more help.
Damn. Anyway. So what is in there? Probably something that's not good. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. Damn it. I was hoping this wasn't the way that I was supposed to go yet. And I was exploring. Which means now I have to go back down and check the one way that I thought might have been the correct way earlier. Pain. Because there's this way. This way leads to... where did I put it? Ah, I know it's around here. These don't look like TNT or anything. That's concerning. Alright. Oh, sometimes the navigation in this game leaves something to be desired. Truly does. Oh yeah, I fucking completely forgot. It's only been like 2 hours. Alright, let's see what this plotline is. Cloud, this is my grandfather, Broken. He's incredible, knows everything. Whoa, whoa! I hear that you looked after Nanaki. Nanaki is still a child, you see. Stop, grandfather. I'm 48. Oh! Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity. You see, his 48 years would only be equivalent to, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. 15, 16? He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up to be able to protect you and the village. Oh, no, Nanaki, you can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you? Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective. When it's time for the planet to die, you'll understand that you know absolutely nothing. Then the planet dies. Oh, it may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not that long off. How do you know this? I hear the cries of the planet. What's that? The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die. What was that? Oh, that was a scream from the planet.
Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt, I suffer.
They come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus?
Oh, to save the planet? But then again, I guess I wouldn't have to show him. G'nak! Several odd-looking people are here. The whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden.
You brought friends too. I'll go get them. Cloud, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in Grandfather's machine.
Don't worry, my machine won't run away. Go and invite your friends.
How far back do I need to go to invite my friends? Just to the save point? No, PHS is still not available. Probably gone too far then. I have a feeling that maybe clicking on that door was all I needed to do. Look, call me out on that if you will. The game's been mildly inconsistent on what it means by, like, go and interact with stuff sometimes. Sometimes it's go back, sometimes it's just stay where you are and push forward. Yada yada yada. Oh, here's Yuffie. God, I hate studying. I can do up their equipment real quick. The amount of shit I can fucking equip right now. Holy shit. Look, sure, none of these have fucking links, but, like, I can now have, like, all of my summons equipped and leveling them, which is insane. I mean, there's no reason not to have Steel and Deathblow on you then for now. I would love to have, Elemental. Because then I can put fire on Tifa's attacks. Shouldn't be too bad. But this just gives her dexterity and luck, basically, by doing this. Pretty good. So higher damage and some slight more stats baseline. Don't think there's any reason to complain. Ugh. Eris's fucking mana capacity has gotten really high now, though. She is now at, like, 100 more than her peers. Her strength is dog shit, but like, whoa, what a problem anyway. Limit level 1. I'm still querying that stuff, right? Because like, so we're only I'm. At the moment, I'm staying on level 1 limit. I don't know if this is the correct thing to do. Woman wig, baseball arm? Wait, what? What did I miss? Unless it's... The only thing I know at the moment of relevancy to woman is, I think it's the... I talked about it earlier, is like, I think there's a thing, and this is all I briefly... It's a meme. There's a thing I saw on, like, the news, and I might be wrong on how I understood this. But isn't it like the basketball, like, thing or something, like, the women's league for the A sport, and they're throwing dildos at them or something? Is that what you're referring to? Or am I off? Literally AI jokes short? Oh, okay. Because, yeah, no, that's a thing that's going on at the moment. Is I believe someone threw dildos at, like, the female basketball stuff. And apparently they're, like, banning bags to stop people from being able to smuggle. And that's the wildest thing to read. We're banning bags to stop... people from freaking in things. AL, not AI. Oh, okay. Grab the short and then throw it on Discord. Okay. Man, all of Tifa's limits, really great descriptions. It attacks an opponent, attack an opponent, attack an opponent, and attack an opponent. I don't know what I should be doing towards the limits yet. Like, should I be changing the level thing to, like, other ones to get better ones or something? I don't know. Yeah, no, I see the post there. It's very hard for me to look at it while we've got this set up like this, but I can have a look in a second. You think I change? You can provide context. Alright, give me a second, then I can... no, it's all falling apart. No, I don't. Close. Okay.
I actually played sports in college. Oh, no way, what sport? Baseball. Baseball, huh? That tracks. When I was in high school... Wait, can you say that again? I said baseball, huh? That tracks. Yeah, what does that mean? Oh, it means like that makes sense. That follows, obviously. I like that. I'm gonna steal it. Go for it. Ah, shit, my brother got in a car accident. Apparently someone hit him in the parking lot. Who hit him? Elderly Asian lady. Baseball, huh? No, what?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's kind of foul. I both love and hate that one. It's like fucked up in the right kind of way. Baseball, huh? See, the joke is that I hate women. Damn, that's wild.
Oh, looks like you have them all together. Let's begin. I'll stand here. So pretty. It's just like the real thing.
Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the workings of space are entered into this 3D hologram system.
Hey, a shooting star. Wow, how wonderful.
Oh, yes, it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Eventually, all humans will die. What happens to them after they die? The body decomposes, returns to the planet. Not much everyone knows. What about their consciousness, their hearts, and their souls? The soul, too, returns to the planet. And not only those of humans, but of everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge, divide, becoming a swell called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget. A new life. Children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into this world. Then the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I've digressed. But you'll understand better if you watch this. Spirit energy is the source of life for trees, birds, and humans. And not only giving living things, it makes it possible to form planets. And if that spirit energy were to disappear,
Oh no.
These are the basics of the study of the planet life.
If spirit energy disappears, our planet will die.
Oh! Spirit energy is effective because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose.
You're talking about Mako energy, right?
Every day, Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy is compressed in reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. In other words, Mako energy will only destroy the planet.
Well then.
The story of the planets and those who lived with them. If you want to know more, then you must listen to the words of the elders. Nanaki? His father a coward? Oh, so that's it. Nanaki's been thinking that all this time.
Oh no. So, we've just had something pretty big drop of that though. Mako energy is our dead ancestors and the planet itself in terms of energy. Oh yeah, no, so the planet is actually just kind of fucked then, isn't it? Like, regardless of, this is kind of one of those things, and wait, what? Oh. Like, we talked about this kind of briefly before in, well, I say briefly. It was one of the points we talked about a lot with Final Fantasy VI. Is that was the turning moment where Final Fantasy started to go like, you know what? No. The world is fucked. Congratulations. The world is fucked. The world is actually ending. There is no saving it. There is no restoration. It is trying to stop it from getting worse. Somewhat. Yeah, but like, straight up, this is just kind of told us that, yeah, no, the world is ending. It is not a if the world will end, it is a when the world will end. At what point is it too much? And how can we slow that down, I guess? That's actually kind of fucked up, but I love that. I mean, how often can we make a joke about how, like, progress gets pushed along at the, without sometimes considering the long-term consequences? The big picture. Right? Something is a huge thing in culture here in New Zealand, is looking at the bigger picture whenever you deal with things. And it's not the bigger picture of humanity, it's the bigger picture of, like, the world itself. Like, what are the events that will result from your actions? What will it affect? That's what I'm seeing a lot with this, is it's just gone like, yeah, no, like, the world probably would have been fine if we never discovered Mako energy. But, like, it's discovered now. We've done damage. Now it's stemming that damage down, I guess. Oh, here it is. My job is to gather all the legends and knowledge of the planet and to make a book. Then, even when I return to the planet, the children may be taught about many things. Oh, we have guests. Good. I know. You've come to ask me something, right? Am I right?
It's about the Promised Land.
The Promised Land. So, what do you want to know? There's no one place called the Promised Land. That's what I believe. No. It does exist. You could say that. In other words, it doesn't exist for us, but it did for the ancients. Promised Land is the resting place of the ancients. The life of the ancients is one continuous journey. A journey to grow trees and plants, raise animals, and make Mako energy. Their harsh journey continued throughout their lives. The place they returned to after their long journey, their burial land, is the Promised Land. Supreme happiness? I believe that. For the ancients, it was the moment they were able to return to their planet. That moment when they were released from their fate and gained their supreme happiness. At least that's what I believe. I really don't know whether or not it's true. By the way, those who came with you are all at the Cosmo Candle. Are you leaving? So, the Promised Land is the equivalent to the Ancients' afterlife, but it's not because they're dead. It's because they're... It's them returning to their planet, not to the planet, right? What I'm understanding? Because, like, it's kind of almost indicated that the ancients aren't from our planet. Same with Genova. They're entities from the great beyond. What is it? You can't talk of the ancients without mentioning Professor Gast. He used to come here sometimes. He was a Shinra scholar who spent his life studying the ancients. He was a serious person. You never would have thought he'd be in Shinra. Must have been about 30 years ago when he found the corpse of an ancient. He was elated. If I recall, he named it Genova, and was doing a lot of research. One day, he showed up here, looking very distressed. He was mumbling something about Genova not being an ancient, and that he had done a terrible thing. He's been missing since then. I heard that he never went back to Shinra. So, if you ever see Professor Gast, I want you to tell him. The old man that likes to drink at Cosmo Canyon wants to hear about the ancients. Well, there's lots to talk about. But most things about the ancients are all legends and folktales, and no one knows the truth. By the way, your friends are at blah blah blah. Are you leaving now? Okay, that's pretty massive there. So that's just indicated that what I said was wrong. The ancients might be people from this planet, but Genova might not be. Genova is a potential parasitic alien substance. Right? Huh. There's a lot to take apart from that. There's a lot to take away from that. boring place. Like, it's just like I thought. I want to go somewhere. Let's go find some materia. Oops.
Cosmo Canyon. That's where Avalanche was born. I promised my guys someday that we save the planet from Shinra. Then we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Now they're all gone. Died for the planet. Really? Save the planet? We all hate the Shinra. But is it right to go on? Will they ever forgive me? Right now, I don't really know, but I do know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it's for justice or revenge or whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Again, Avalanche, born again.
I wonder how many years it's been. Gosh, it brings back memories.
I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things about the Cetra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now.
But we're here for you, right?
I know, but I'm the only Cetra.
Does that mean we can't help?
Damn, that was actually pretty harsh. What a funny story. I once made a cross out of a spicy on my friend's sandwich. He saw it, thought it was ketchup and ate it, shouting out in surprise his mouth got scorched. And I then got up and shouted, "Crossbones the demon, die here." God damn it. Oh, sorry, fucking. Cloud. Bonfires are fun, aren't they? They make you remember all sorts of things. You know, Cloud, 5 years ago.
It's nothing.
No. Forget it. I'm afraid to ask.
What is it?
Feels like you're going far away. You really are you, right?
Long ago, when I was still small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind.
What happened?
It is about my parents. When I talk about my mother, I'm full of pride and joy. And that's fine. But when I talk about my father, my heart is full of anger.
You really can't forgive your father.
Of course, he left mother for dead. When the Gi tribe attacked, he ran by himself, leaving mother and the people of the canyon.
Come, Nanaki. There's something you should see. The place may be dangerous,
Cloud, will you and one other person come over with us?
Let's bring Aris. Okay, where are we going? Up here? Nanaki's backstory? Yeah, we're doing Nanaki's backstory. I'm assuming this way? Yeah, old man's up there. Hello? Oh, shit.
Are we all set?
Yeah.
Oh, shall we go? Boop! All right. Come in, come in. Okay. You lead the way, Grandpa. What? Are you crazy? It's dangerous in there. I told you that. You want an old man like me to go first? I'll be right behind you.
What's that you doing, Banky? Hope all is well. Alright, well, clearly I have to go down. Dude, these are distances I could jump so far. What the fuck? Okay, it's starting to get a bit weird. Why is it all green goo on the walls? I'm good. That's good to hear. I see materia. How do I get to you? Oh, there's so many fucking holes. This is a strange looking rock. Break it open. This'll be fine. Am I? Other than being like a little tired and a little sick, pretty fine. Things are starting to chill out again, at least for the next couple of weeks. Means I can spend some serious time on some dev stuff, but other than that, yeah.
Sneaks!
Oi. I'm wondering if I should just be using some more spells, honestly, at this point. I could use summons. It's not funny. You know what? I'm pickish. Give me a second. There we go. I have more banana chips. I don't know why, but like I've just become very addicted to banana chips recently. You know what? I want to see what Titan looks like when we summon them. We haven't seen Titan yet. Oh, damn. Just fucking table flip. Kind of love it. Good damage, good damage. Banana chippies are good. So, what I'll say to banana chips, right? Banana chips are like, they can either be really disappointing or really great, right? And the problem is that any bag you get of banana chips, it is like, especially the ones I get, it's like 40 or 50% of them are shit. And 40-50% of them are like good, sort of thing, right? Like, it's very half and half feeling. For the most part, these ones are shit, but like, the good ones kind of justify them, and they're also like $5 for a bag. Like a bag, was it 300 grams? Yeah, 300 grams for $5. It's not too bad. As long as I don't eat them too aggressively, they last me like 2 or 3 days. Do be a lottery sometimes? Yeah, like, that's the problem I have with the banana chips. Is they are very easy to be either good and bad, even within the same grouping. I love how much my VTuber mouth moves when I eat, by the way. My mouth isn't opening, but it looks like it is, and I love that. Yummy. I wonder if it's because I am, like, I've got a beard, so it's just tracking the movement around it better than it's tracking the lips. Right? Like, that I actually think might be the case. Mouth doesn't open, but it looks like it is. Hell yeah. Alright, what's this conversation?
Oh ho ho! Everyone here is a ghost of the Gill tribe, killed in a certain battle.
A certain battle?
Vengeful spirits of the key don't disappear, and they couldn't return to the live stream. We still have far to go.
Chest. Okay, so that means the spirits we've seen 3 types of spirits. We've seen snakes, we've seen these dudes, and then we've seen the humanoid ones. So my assumption is then that, like, these are basically the same species as what red is. Could they stop fucking humping, though? It's actually starting to get annoying. Nanaki, everything the light touches is our kingdom. God damn it. Doesn't help that Nanaki looks like Scar more than anything, let's be honest.
What's that shadowy place, Grandpa Bergenhagen?
Honestly, I don't think I'm ever gonna pronounce his name correctly, because it is actually wild. Also, I just, like, noticed what, Cloud's sword looks like. It's just a big fucking knife. And, like, I know that's basically what a sword is normally, right? But, like, that is just straight up a big knife. Just say Bubenhagen. Bubenhagen! Received another M phone. And received an ether. I'm holding a Bowie knife, but big. Exactly. This looks like the correct way to go, so I don't want to go this way.
As you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. Even though the Gi outnumbered us, they could not attack through here, because the passage is too narrow. Let's move on.
Well, he learned death sentence. I can't complain about that, I guess.
We live in a world of Pokemon.
No, I feel like it's a little bit more extreme than Oak. So what's this way then? Whoa! I told you about baseball and you started about dildos. Look, it's just cause... Oh my god, what happened to everyone? Those spikes actually nuked me. What the fuck happened? Those spikes actually took me to just 1 HP.
hello, folks.
My name is Cleveland Brown, and I am here to say that I'm back in my hometown with my new family. There's old friends and new friends and even a bear.
Why do I remember as much of that as I do? I haven't watched that, like, in a very long amount of time. Okay, I was looking at a video.
Come on through. Come on through. Come on through. Come on through. What are you doing? You're not letting anybody in. Come on through. Come on through. Yeah, I'm just practicing for forever to get promoted to working actual basketball games. Hi, can I help you? Yeah, I'm section 171. Oh! Oh God, you're... Oh, wow! Okay. What's in the bag? Not a dildo. Okay, sir, can I check your bag? Sure. Okay, well, go on ahead, sir. Enjoy the game. It's a good one tonight. I doubt that. But what are you doing letting that guy in? There's no way he's actually here to watch a game. He's clearly going to be one of those dudes who's going to throw a dildo on the court mid-game. I don't know what to tell you. The bag is empty. You didn't have a dildo in there.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking expected. Added effect. What is the added effect material? Adds material status to equip armor or weapon or thing. What? The status to equip that. Wait, so... Okay, let's see if I understand this correctly. If I attach this to bio, does my weapon get poison effect? Is that footage of you go to a magic game? It's like, we're gonna have to check your sleeves for hidden cards. Okay. No, he seems clean. You're gonna sneak cards in somehow. I have no idea what you're suggesting. Adds materia status to equip weapon armor. Could I then theoretically add, like, Mystify attached to that? Could I? Wait. Ooh. Could I add the fucking frog effect to that? Yeah, could I add polys to that then? That would be kind of good. It seems pretty good. Huh. There's a problem. How do I get back? Well, no, fun fact. One of the most successful chess players was suspected of cheating. Nobody knew how he was doing it, but the most popular theory was. I think I actually remember this. I'm sorry, what just happened there? Yeah, an anal beads in his ass, and somebody was looking for the best moves possible and remotely turning them on. Send messages to the dude. Why is he sliding back like that? It's so weird. There we go. Got the angle right. Dude, imagine actually going to a chess tournament and, like, the security come up to you and is like, sir, we need to check your ass. I'm sorry, my fucking what? We need to check your ass. You don't understand, this is a really important procedure. Sir, we need you to empty your bowels. Sir, I'm gonna need you to spread your butt cheeks. Please don't make this more difficult than it needs to be. I bet you're enjoying this. Sir, I have a loving wife and family at home. I am far from enjoying this. This is a fucking chess tournament. I signed up for this. I did not expect that I was having to do a cavity search. The word "you disgust me" does not even cover what I'm feeling right now. Sir, I did not enjoy this. I'm relishing it. Sir, you need to understand. I wasn't even paid to do this. I fucking volunteered for this part. Sure, we need to really go in there, like, really deep. I don't think you'll be able to shit normally again, sir. Like, for real, sir. When we reach into your stomach to check, just to be sure, don't resist. Sir, everyone got the same treatment. It's standard procedure, sir. Sir, I'm gonna rearrange your guts. Sir, I need to rearrange your insides. I'm sorry, what? Spooter! Sarah, you're not gonna be able to sit right for a week. Yes, sir. It is normal for me to hold both my hands on your shoulders as I do this. Please, again, do not resist. This just makes it harder. And I don't know if you can take it harder. Yep, that was a sentence I just said. Sure, I need you to calm down. Sir, I would like to inform you I definitely work in this establishment and you need to calm down. Just imagine the gals they playing after every word the card says. Sir, I need you to bend over to make this process easier. If you need, I can spit on you first. Sure, don't make this weirder than it already needs to be. This is perfectly normal. Sir, I must inform you it is absolutely necessary that I slap your cheeks from time to time. It helps weaken up your ass cheeks. Makes them easier to spread. It's actually so wild. Sir, you're making this weird. Stop. I'm not gaslighting you. Just stop resisting. The more you resist, again, the more you resist, the harder it gets. Sir, please stop enjoying the procedure. Only one of us is allowed to. If both of us do, that just makes it weird. actual criminal behavior, that is. I got a fairy ring.
And she was a fairy.
Sir, I'm a fairy. I need you to understand. I'm only here to help. Sir, I'm a manic pixie dream girl. You have to understand. Sir, you don't understand. This is my job. They hired me because I made people the most comfortable out of all of the other applicants. Please understand, I have your best interests in mind. And this only takes as long as you make it. There's so much fucked up with how this story has gone. What have we done? How's it? What has happened with the slight bit that we've done? Where this is just... It's progressively gone further and further down a hole that I don't think any of us were like truly prepared for. I don't know why I made them the most comfortable either. Stop questioning me. I'm the one here asking the questions. Did you eat anything spicy last night? One of the wildest things to respond with. Sir, you need to understand. I'm on your side. Sir, I need you to stop it. I need you... God damn it, I need to read correctly. I'm having a fucking stroke. So is the god, apparently, but let's be on the point. Sir, I have to ask you to stop asking questions about the legitimacy of this procedure. I'll have you know, I have all my qualifications certified. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dinner and a show! Sir, I need you to stop watching from the cuck chair and commenting. It makes this a much harder procedure. That salmon-headed buff guy, VTuber from the paper boat short. Oh, yeah. found his channel and started following him. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Sorry, I got distracted by something. But I just got I remembered something that Noxie made a joke at the other week. But I don't know I mentioned on stream. I don't know if I should. Long and hard. Do you understand, sir? Repeat after me. Long and hard. Long and hard. Sir, your tears only make this better for me. You need to understand. The warriors went through the cave all alone, fighting attackers one after another. Grandpa, that warrior. Oh, we're almost there. I love drip leading the plot. What the fuck is that? God damn it, who did you make it? Look, okay, Matthew, you need to understand. This happened, like, last Fun Fantasy stream, I think. Wasn't my fault. I just pushed the guy to suicide. Because he wanted to kill his own daughter. I was helping her. See, I'm a good orphan maker, okay? I make orphans for good. You must understand, it was a misinput, some of it. You can also use that with the guards conversation that we were having earlier. You need to understand, sir, it was a little bit of a misinput. You stuck my ass! Sir, you're blowing this out of proportion. Killing a military veteran with a tragic backstory, father. Okay, that makes it sound a little more fucked up again. Instead of getting him the help he needed, he just committed suicide. Wanna hear some terrible Final Fantasy puns? Oh god, here we go. What's this? Grandpa, is he... After death, the ghosts of the key, like stagnant air. This can't be. Oh damn, I have to shoot it. I have to fight a face. Sir, you need to understand. He's undead? Oh yeah, he is, isn't he? Most of these dudes have been undead actually, haven't they? I think this is the first time I've actually brought out Ramu. Pretty decent. Okay, well, I mean, again, you're not wrong, Devil, but, like, I'm not the bad guy here, okay? Oof. Good damage. Sadly enough, I do need to heal my team. No, before they actually just die. Could you stop stabbing Eris for 5 fucking seconds, please? I'll have you know, that's really not okay. Right. Surely we're done soon, right? Like, this dude doesn't have that much health. Let's see, got one. What's Chocobo's favorite dessert? Fantasy pudding. A flantasy, sorry, is how it would be pronounced in context.
I'm not the bad guy here, alright?
Said no bad guy ever. Yeah, exactly. I'm an honest and straightforward individual. I would never lie to you. I only have the best of intentions. Why can't Tom Berries tell jokes? Because they're killer? I don't know. That was knife the punchline. Okay, that works quite well, actually. Hey, we killed the bitch. We killed your dad! Yeah! Oh, no. Wait, no, that doesn't count, okay? It doesn't count, right? It doesn't count, right?
Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived. Nanaki, you have grown strong too.
Oh, yeah?
Now, I know that it wasn't a mistake bringing you here. Come, I have something I want to show you right over here.
Give me that materia. Gravity. I assume that wasn't his father. I'm pretty sure that's not his father. Surely we're gonna see something else that's about his father.
I only have the best intentions,
said Melith after spending 20 plus minutes joking about violently.
Sir, you don't understand. It wasn't violating. It was consensual. He agreed to it in his contract. It was not my fault that he didn't read the fine print.
This is...
The warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept them from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon. But he was never able to return to town. Look, Nanaki! Look at your father! At the warrior Seto! Seto Kaiba!
Hi, Nanaki. I'm gonna play Blue Eyes in attack mode. Yugi! Screw the rules, I don't have it, I have money, yada yada yada. We'll go through those bits. Shut up, Mokuba! Shut up, Mokuba.
But Seto!
Shut up, Mokuba.
Seto! My big brother is really cool and interesting, and he really treats me well.
Shut up, Mokuba. Shut up, Mokuba. Shut up, Mokuba. Shut up, Mokuba. Mokuba, I wish you didn't. You were never born. Serve noodles in disgrace. Oh my god, that's actually so dumb. I love that one. The Sephiroth one's so dumb, but I so love that. Shut up, Mokuba. And I'm going to summon Obelisk, the Tormentor. Except then I'm gonna sacrifice it to summon Blue Eyes, because fucking why not? No, see, we didn't kill his parents. The parents were already dead, so he was already an orphan when we met him. What does Goldblaze and Dragoon have in common? What? I'm sure Darth Vader also sometimes stopped reminding himself that he was a good guy hero at the story sometimes when the innocent family and child killing started to wear on him. Yeah. That's it. Oh. I can never keep Red's voice consistent. It's the problem. I need activators for doing that voice every time. That's Seto. Seto Kaiba. I heard he was a really shitty duelist. What was that? Shut up, Mokuba. Don't make me come back to life from the Shadow Realm just to duel the shit out of you. Exodia! Dude, now I'm just quoting dumb fucking lines from the Abridge. Goldblaze Dragon have in common. These nuts, goddammit. God damn it, Matthew. Dragon these nuts. Goblin these nuts.
Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe in combat. Yeah. He continued to fight the Gi tribe here to protect the canyon. But eventually, he ran out of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone. Even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And he continues to protect us even now. Even now. Seto! Seto! You thought that he was a coward and ran away, but he alone risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. This is your father, Seto. That is Seto. Did Mother know? Oh, she knew. The two of them made a promise to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it myself and not tell a soul. They said we should forget about this cave. Cloud, would you mind leaving the two of us alone?
Seto's dual disc ran out of batteries, so he went to buy those, and when Milk never returned, built a statue in his honor. Exactly. No, I can't die like this when I'm so close. And not at the hands of a filthy bandit! I could have saved the planet. I could have actually restored order. I wasn't supposed to die by the hands of a child-killing psychopath. You're a savage, you're a maniac, you're a bandit, and I'm the goddamn hero! The warrior that could have brought peace to this planet. No more dangerous creatures, no more bandits. Pandora, it would have been paradise! God, I fucking love that one. I absolutely love Handsome Jack, by the way. Can I just reiterate to the end of days, Handsome Jack is a perfect example of how to make one of the most compelling villain archetypes. Is the archetype of a villain that isn't the villain. He is the hero. He's not anti-hero. He doesn't come around to your side at the end. No, he thinks he is right. And let's be perfectly fucking honest, in the grand scheme of things, he ain't even that fucking wrong. Like, he's an absolute, complete and utter asshole. We are all in agreement of this. But, like, he had a point. We love Handsome Jack. Handsome Jack is amazing. Again, Handsome Jack is one of the best examples of that villain archetype. Just done correctly. Let's not glorify the magnificent unit of a man too much. Oh, look, no, okay, so again, I want to pull back to that for a moment, right? When I say all of this, keep in mind, we're talking within the context of this world. He is a mentally unstable, murderous megalomaniac. This is not up for debate. That is 100% the case. But, like, can you tell me how many characters in the Borderlands universe are better than him? Are a genuinely better person? Is Handsome Jack the bad guy? Yes. Is he a bad guy? Very much yes. You can even make the argument the Vault Hunters are actual complete assholes as well. That's the best part of that story. Maya, fuck Maya. I ain't gonna defend the Sirens either. Fuck them. All of the Sirens are definitely touch and go at best. Let's fuck my... Okay, well, you know. Just playing at the Mutant Psycho, he's kind of... It's playing as the Mutant... Yeah, the Mutant Psycho, so he kind of had a point when talking to me. Oh, yeah. Krieg is fucking obscenely insane, but, like, he was a good... Again, this is the point we're trying to make. Krieg is actually one of probably the best good people of, like, the main group cast. Like, that's actually not a joke. He is probably the actual best of them. That's kind of the point. Is that, like, in this kind of world, Jack is actually what could be conceived as a good guy, all things considered. Was he evil as fucking malicious? Yes, but that's that point. It shows that even... Because, again, fun little moment. Let's go to this for a second, talking on this. To those, I haven't personally played it, but I've seen all the gameplay for it, and I've seen a lot of the story. What... Like, if you look at what Jack was before all of this, right? Jack was actually a good person. Jack turned into a bad person through a lot of bad things happening. And his original, much more noble ideas and goals turned into bad. I'd have to go, but remember, if you ever get your arm shot off, you have to just grin and bear it. God damn it. So that's why I absolutely love that aspect as well of the storytelling of Handsome Jack. Now again, this is why I say, like, I absolutely love Handsome Jack. I am not saying that he is the right person. There is a reason why we're keeping within the context of the universe of this. You put Handsome Jack in the real world, he's going to prison within the first week. At best. Like, he is actually a criminal. He is an awful, degenerate human being that does horrific fucking things. And I think the story that will forever be the story that defines him the best for me is the eyeballs one. Y'all know the story I'm talking about with that? Like, unjokingly, that is probably the best example of Handsome Jack to me. Is he thinks that's okay. And it's not. But the world is so fucked up that people could see that still as a good thing. I want to see if I can find it quickly. I love how Handsome Jack's spoon is one of the first things that comes up. Yeah. Handsome Jack's spoon story. Okay, let's see if I can... to make the audio the best for this, I'm going to have to disable the console for a moment. So I'm going to do this. Audio is going to drop miserably. I'm going to raise audio on your guys' end. Fuck with the audio property quickly. I'm just going through this all very, very quickly, because this is how I have to do this. And then let's do a window capture. This little story bit.
Oh, this is so frustrating. You see, this is what I don't get about you bad guys. You know the hero's gonna win, but you just don't die quickly. Man, example, this one guy in New Haven, right? City's burning, people are dying left and right, yada, yada, yada. This jackal rushes me with a spoon. A freaking spoon, and I'm dying laughing, right? So I scoop out his stupid little eyeballs with it, and his kids are all, wah! And I can't even, he can't see where he's going. He's bumping into stuff, and anyway, I don't know. Maybe you had to be there. The moral is, you're a total bitch.
That right there is exactly who Handsome Jack is as a character. And is why he is so lovably designed. Because you can't sit there and go, yeah, no, you got a point, yeah. No, it's, wow, you're actually fucked up. But you really don't see that, do you? Bumping into shit. Ah! God, that came loud very quickly. So yeah, that is why Handsome Jack's such a great character, is because how does he start that story? This is what I don't get about you bad guys. He, in his head, thinks so assuredly he is the good guy. He could never understand why he's losing because the good guy should win. And the moral of the story of Borderlands, typically in my experience, the first and second one especially, is it's not that the good guys win, it's that the slightly less bad guys win. The worse you are, the less you win. That is the actual story that it tells. Because it acknowledges there is no such thing as a good guy. So, father protecting his kids and avenging his wife, trying to bring down a righteous anger upon me. So I scooped out his eyes to torture him and break the spirit of the people is what happened. Yeah. Exactly, and that's the beauty of it, is that, like, you've got... If you told that story from the other perspective, that is basically what you get. Is you get someone that is fighting against someone invading his home, trying his best to protect his loved ones with whatever he could. And the response is that this tyrannical creature, I wouldn't even call him being really, but this fucking dude comes in and goes, I'm the good guy, and scoops out his fucking eyeballs and tortures him in front of his children. Like, you cannot dress that story up to be a good story. That's why fucking Jack's so good, because he can't see it as something else. As you said, the word karma there is perfect. It's a bandit that rushed the hero and is getting karma for it. Is such a perfect way to view it. And that's, again, how do you... Because now it's no longer a fight of, like, we're going to change your ideology. It's actually just your ideologies competing and who is actually going to win. And it's the ideologies aren't the thing that's going to win. It's the people that are pushing the ideologies are what are going to be the things that win in the end. Right? It's just so good for that. Again, I could write an entire fucking, like, report assignment on Handsome Jack and all of the stuff that it meant in the game. The next one is to influence the teenagers as bad guys. Dude, okay, can I say... This is where I will openly speak to this, because I have played through 3... because I played it through with friends. I skipped so much of that story because it was just actively bad. I did not like the story. I was so beyond done with a lot of the core events at that point. And I will also reiterate, Lilith has been one of the worst characters to have reoccurring in my eyes. I'm so beyond tired of her character. Her turning up in 2 was already a stretch to me, in some regards. Because I really don't like her character. So her being still in a very essential piece, and all of the stuff that happens, in 3 is just, it feels so shit for something that has so much cool ideas in it. Right? Like, I actually like the baseline idea that they're trying to go with the siblings and how, like, technically they fucked up how the rules are for sirens because of it. She was okay in 2, but yeah, 3 was too much. Yeah, like, that's what I say, is like, I could stomach her turning up in 3 and being a part of it, because so did Roland, so did, well, I guess technically Brick did as well. And so Mordecai was in it quite a bit. I liked the Mordecai sequence. I thought that was pretty good. But I think, yeah, like, I think that's the thing we can all agree, is that Lilith should not have been a big part, even, of 3. Like, we did not need her coming back. And then with all of the things that the company's done as well since then, I can't actually say I'm excited for Borderlands 4. Because you had the changes to the EULA that basically means they can install spyware. Like, they've lost so much of their good graces. Could have been fine with no returning characters. The problem is, you say that, you know, Claptrap's gonna come back. And, like, Claptrap's one that is kind of one of those acceptable losses that we accept coming back, regardless of if we like him or not. And I really fucking don't like that. I don't like his character. He's the annoying comedic character I'm very tired of at this point in stories, but I see that he's a necessary evil. I accept that. Him turning up in 3, that's fine. But I could have definitely lived without stuff like Lilith turning up and all that. I can't even reinstall 2 now. Yeah, like, that's the other problem as well. Is like, we can't even enjoy the old games because they've changed the EULA and now they've just made all of it spyware. Regardless of if it is or not, it can be. And because it can be, you need to treat it like as if it is. Fuck you. Trap was a nice addition. I stand by, I'm very tired of those characters. I see the appeal of them, and I know that the general audience is very, very happy and enjoys them overall. I don't. I'm very tired of them. That's how it is. Again, yeah, like, he was there. He was there throughout the main story stuff, fairly present. But he didn't. The plot didn't revolve around him, which is the problem Lilith had. The plot actually revolved around Lilith, and I'm like, can we just not have another story with her? Like, I swear to God, if 4 basically begins with, and somehow Lilith returned, I'm actually going to just lose my shit. It's so fucking stupid. But again, I'm only gonna find out about what happens in Borderlands 4 because, like, I'm gonna probably watch our content creator play it. Because I don't even think my friends are gonna play it. Because of the fact that of the EULA change. Like, I don't know many people that are willingly going to play it. I think Cloudchat was old the moment he got made. As opposed randomly, like... Yeah, like, I agree. That's the point of him. Right? Is, like... Claptrap is... He's a product of a very specific era in media. And I'm not going to say it's good or bad. I'm going to say I don't enjoy it. I'll openly say that. That is a personal thing. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't enjoy it. And at the end of the day, that is a thing that's why I say, like, Claptrap is an acceptable dislike thing for me, where I can put up with it. I can see him in there and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just bear through this. I'll just do my bit, like, I just put on a YouTube video when he's talking to try and drown him out. To be fair, if they made that joke about Lilith just as a reference to Star Wars 9, I would at least smile at the joke. It would ruin the story, but as a throwaway reference joke, I wouldn't be mad. I've got mixed feelings on it, because, like, if they did it, I would be so upset afterwards. I would definitely chuckle for a split second, go, heh, and then go, you're awful. You've actually just don't want to write a story, you just want to write stories about Lilith. When there's, like, so many more things to write stories about in that universe. Borderlands, by the way, has an amazing universe, and the fact that the movie didn't even touch upon it correctly either pisses me something off. Imagine Claptrap busting in wearing Lilith cosplay. Okay, now that I could accept as a joke. I would accept that. And somehow, Lilith returned, and it's just Claptrap sitting on a throne or something. Like, don't get me wrong, the gameplay for Borderlands 4 is going to probably be amazing because they keep stepping it up. Each game has been progressively better gameplay-wise than the previous. That is something you cannot convince me otherwise. Borderlands 3 has by far the best gameplay in my eyes. We don't talk about Bruno. No, I love the gameplay loop of Borderlands 3. The guy made it a Borderlands movie because otherwise studios were not accepting his already made shitty script, and it's confirmed info, by the way. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's very common at the moment for that sort of stuff to happen, where they just basically use the name of something to sell it. This is something that pissed me off about, I don't know if it even has come out yet, the Yakuza, like, series. There's a series coming out that's, it's Yakuza, it's from the games, but it's got nothing to do with the games. They've not bothered to play the games, they've not bothered to study them, and they're not doing stuff like karaoke in it, or any of the minigame feeling environments, anything like that, and I'm like, cool. So that means you've missed everything that makes Yakuza games great. And you're going to have one or two things happen. You're not going to follow the fucking story at all, and you're going to shit on it. Or you're going to follow the story, and then everyone's going to go, this is way too heavy and dark, and I can't handle this, and it's done terribly. And they're going to go, but this is what you guys like. And it's like, no! You know what we fucking like in the Yakuza games? We like the fact that we get to have the heavy dark shit, and then we get to go fuck off and pee in a toilet for a minigame. Yes, I am very upset by that stuff. Because I care about these stories. And I like them, and I know what makes... I know what makes them good to me, at the very least. I really hope Andy Birch is watching this stream. I highly doubt some random Final Fantasy VTuber stream is something he would ever watch. Tell you what, you can clip that bit and send it to him, and he can laugh his head off at it. When the guy was listing his inspirations and things, he imagined during writing he would never mention any piece of Borderlands content. Good lord. That's... I do hate how Hollywood kind of doesn't want to make original ideas anymore, though. Like, I think that Borderlands movie wouldn't have been as bad if it didn't have Borderlands on its titleage. I don't think it would have been a good movie, but I would think that made it actively worse because there's an expectation now put on it. It's the same reason why, like, I'll always call, for game stuff, Mass Effect Andromeda should have just been called Andromeda, a Mass Effect story. With Mass Effect being, like, subtext. Tell me how that wouldn't have just actually improved the game. Hey, Ascension. How's it going? Ascension. Neither did the writers for the Minecraft movie, and look how that worked out. I mean, I still actually haven't watched the Minecraft movie. So I can't actually say shit to it. All I know is, fucking chicken jockey. That's about it. Chicken jockey. And that's, and like the fact that he meets up with, the female model as well at the end, Alex. And when people don't care for the series, the franchise and stuff, and their own random stuff, and they like and ignore stuff that they like, and ignore the actual fans who are already invested in the stories, characters, and all. Yeah, no, again, like 100%. Right? Like, that's the thing with these stories that I think anger us the most, is that it feels like it's being done in a creative way, but it's not creative interpretation of the story, it's just taking full creative liberty and using it as a foundation point. Right? Like, one of the big examples I use of this, and I'll bring this always back, is, the Mortal Engines movie, right? So that was done by Peter Jackson, which is a New Zealand director that's very, very famous because he did, like, the Lord of the Rings stuff. Now, the Lord of the Rings books and movies, there is already a huge amount of discrepancies between a lot of them and The Hobbit and stuff like that, and a lot of people don't like some of those discrepancies because they change how those kind of done. However, what most people will agree is that these were necessary changes to bring it to the big screen. Right? That's kind of what we accept it as, like, no, look, we can dislike it as much as we want. At the end of the day, these were kind of the things that needed to happen to bring it to this. And most of the stuff that's added to it as well are things that are like, well, it's not that that's wrong, it is that. Now, then we come back to Mortal Engines, which Mortal Engines was done by the same director. A lot of people were kind of expecting a similar thing. Why am I upset by this? Well, I am a huge fan of the Mortal Engines books. Did you know that the ending of the movie means that the rest of the series cannot exist anymore? Not like, even kind of changes it. It literally changes it so much that the entire world cannot function the same way. The point of the end of the first book is that the world is now reintroduced to the fact that the old tech is back. Right? That is the problem with that moment. It is that fear of what this means. The world is set into turmoil, and things have moved in a direction that is essentially the world is fucked. The ending also has one of the most good person characters die for being a good person. The end of the movie, the people get off London and there's hope. There should not be hope, because the ending of that book tells you there is no hope, there is a new beginning. That is the difference. It is the beginning of a new war, and there is new beginnings across the board, but at least the two main characters have each other. I also dislike how pretty they made Hester Shaw. She should not be as pretty as that. That's the point. she's supposed to be like a rugged, fucked up person, and they made her a fairly pretty girl, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that much. Also, yeah, you came in on a very interesting discussion that's, like, quite intense. Again, I'm a huge, huge fan of the Mortal Engines franchise. So that's why when I watched that and I saw certain things not happen, I'm like, wait. And then at the end of it, I walked out that cinema and I turned around like, this literally cannot, the rest of this doesn't happen. I had a very long rant afterwards. I was very upset by it. It actually deletes characters and absolutely changes a shit ton of events and swaps the main character's personality. Yeah, no, that has happened as well. And that's one of those ones where it's like, it fucked up the books a lot. It really did. And that's upsetting. But the difference, like the reason why I'm saying there's a difference here. So yeah, trying to keep up probably doesn't help that again, I speak very fast when I'm excited because I go back to how I actually speak normally. The point that I'm making with this is that this was a beloved director that's handled these projects before and has normally treated them with the respect that they deserve, and I don't fucking understand why Peter Jackson turned around and said, I hate this. Like, why did he just shit on the actual story and make it actively worse? I haven't seen Mortal Engines, but the concept is unique to me. Oh, I highly recommend reading them. If you get the chance to just get the first book out and give it a shot. It's a bit of a heavy read sometimes. It's got a lot of dark elements to it, but fuck me, it's fun. I kind of want to reread it myself still. But the fact is that, like, there is, I think, 4 books of it. The last one's, like, twice as size of all of the others. And it's because, basically, the wars have started again. Because the base foundation of Mortal Engines, I'll go through this because I love it. The base foundation of Mortal Engines is there was what was called the 60-minute war, I think is what it's called. Which is basically the entire world decided to go to war, and they're using slightly more futuristic technology than what we currently have, like orbital ion lasers. The reason why the war was 60 minutes is because that's how long it took for everything to fire, and the world was over. I think it was at 60 minute or 60 second, it was something like that. It's basically the world was over in an instant. We're talking like complete and utter destruction of almost all organic life on the planet. The world has turned into mud and mush. So, some fucking dude had the brilliant idea to take their city and put them on wheels. So they could move around and try and gather resources that way and all that. And it becomes this thing of, like, basically, there's a cannibalistic aspect of that where it's, oh, they go after, a bigger city will go after a town, and so on and so forth, because that's how it's easiest to get resources. You get all the stuff out of there, you do digging and all that. That is kind of the foundation of what Mortal Engines is. And the main first book primarily focuses around London on its tracks, which was, I think, one of the first mobile cities. And it's so good. I loved it. Because, yeah, you'll follow the main protagonist of the story is a Londonite, that's kind of like not having a good one and all that. It's a towny town world. It literally is. They make that joke in it a few times. The one thing they at least got right, by the way, in the movie was the museum, which was, it had a bunch of like, it had minions in the museum. And I'm like, that's actually would be in there if the book was written more modern day. That's the point. Is that, like, it makes a joke at, like, all of these statues and figures from the old world. And it's like, oh, these were hailed as deities. And it's like, I think in the book it has Mickey Mouse. And it's like, it's this mouse-like thing that was, like, in a statue and all that, and everyone loved it and prayed to it and shit like that. And I'm like, well, I mean, if you kind of think about it, that's not inaccurate. The mouse demands its tithe. But, like, yeah, I found that absolutely hysterical. But, yeah, no, the ending in the book is way more fucked up than the movie by such a margin, and is so much more interesting as well. Like, I can't believe, right? I can't believe that this was one of the first times I read a book that actually had, like, moments that felt instantaneous when reading. Do you know what I mean by, like, it's the idea of when you're watching a movie, you hear, like, you see a drop of a cup, no noise, it hits, and you hear the noise of the cup, and then, like, sudden thing. I had never experienced that kind of event in a book. Like, it feeling like the world has just gone silent. You are fully absorbed into the singular moment, and then something results of it, and you're like, oh my god. It's so good for that. Because, yeah, it also, I will say, it follows a lot of other characters. Like, it follows multiple characters going on. What characters does it follow primarily? It follows, the Londonite. It follows a little bit of Hester, sometimes. It follows, the main explorer's daughter. Sometimes follows the main explorer, and then it sometimes follows, like, key members in the parliament as well, and the guilds. It's kind of how it goes. Is it Tom is the name of the main character? There's an Age of Sigma remote in here. Oh god. Hey, remember how I'm playing a game, by the way? We have not changed this in like an hour almost. This discussion has gone for a long time.
Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Cloud and the others.
Grandpa.
Listen, Nanaki. Cloud says they're trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But, Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. I've been thinking if there was anything we could do. As part of the planet, something to help the planet already in misery. No matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? I'm too old to go to do anything about it. This year, I'll be 130. That's why, Nanaki, you must go with them. For my sake. Grandpa. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad that you came back while I was still alive to show you.
Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you.
Oh, ho, ho! Well, I've had a long life.
Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see to what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back and tell you.
Nanaki! I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'll come back a true warrior to that noble name. So please, Grandpa.
There's an interesting discussion we had for the past hour. I need to rest up. Fair enough, Dave. We'll catch you later.
That's Seto's. Seto.
Seto. Father.
Hey, son, here's some material.
Screw it.
It's like, aren't you
petrified, Dad? Screw the rules!
even petrified Seto Kaiba? That's me. It's so inconsistent. I'm so dumb with it. I keep fucking it up.
Shall we get going? So, this is it. Red 13.
That's the way it goes. You came in handy at all times.
Alright, well, let's get our team that we like back. Let's go rest as well, good lord. That fucked up a lot of our resources. Alright, there we go. When are we gonna play, P4? Persona 4, you mean? Probably when it gets remade. I might come back to it. I got nothing against playing more Persona at some point. Okay, can I speak to why I stopped playing Persona 3 Reload? Is because I'd come off 2 playthroughs of Persona 5 Royale, came into Persona 3 Reload, and I'm like, this is just the same. But I like the story a little less. And that wasn't fair on that game, and I just knew it was not gonna work out, so I had to stop playing it. Persona 4, by the time it comes out, probably would be a different argument, right? When the remake comes for that. Alright. Dude, I love how it took, like... Accepting the fact that it took us several hours... to, like, get through discussions today. Pretty much today has just been, like, getting Yuffie and doing, Red's story.
Wait for me. I'm coming too.
Cloud, please look after Nanaki.
What happened? I think I grew up a little. That's what happened.
Alright then, I guess fucking sure. I kinda want to get rid of you, but
Well, we have Nanaki back. Or Red, or whatever you want to call him. Yay, I guess. I feel so mean saying it like that. Yay, I guess. Titan. Oh my god, wait, Tifa has the ability to give a D-blow? Hell yeah. What every fucking child's dream was, apparently, back in this era. You know, I'm gonna make that joke at some point. Someone's gonna not understand the context of it, and it's gonna be kind of funny. I do want to see what the D-blow does, though. What is a D-blow? It just seems like a hit that does a lot of damage. I don't know, I'm not impressed with it. I think I might just normal attack still. I guess it's something that just, like, is a chance to insta-kill, maybe? That would make a bit of sense, I guess. Damn, these things are tanky. Fucking Cloud with his big ass fucking knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Oh, crikey, mate. That's a knife. I hate it. I hate it. Hate doing Australian jokes. Oh, look, it's our hometown. Well, that's gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? You know what? It is gonna be a whole thing. A whole thing for next? It's been 4.5 hours. I kind of am still feeling like shit. So, I apologize. I think I'm gonna call it here. Please tell me what a fear of mine is not gonna happen. Let me... No, doesn't look like it. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for today, because I think I need a bit of a rest and recuperate and get some work done. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.